That's not working. Okay, there it's working. The input got switched to not my headphones to like default or something. Okay, now things should be working. Thought I'd try to stream this time if my internet can handle it, I guess. Um, yeah, that's where we're at in story. Oh, no, alright. I wish we could cascade Windows better. Like there literally was a cascade. Well, it used to be a cascade. Anyways. I know this is spare of the moment without like a schedule right now, but don't know if I'll get any viewers or not. Are you sure? Yeah, you can share it. Hold on. Wait, uh, you can't edit your own post on Twitter now? That's dumb. No. Okay. Anyways, I was just making sure everything is working. Hopefully, I still won't have a problem with being heard and understood properly, because I have in my other videos, but I have turned down sound and stuff, like the background sounds, the player effects, things like that. So, oh, since I'm on my own server again, Wednesday is busy, and we're getting 35 frames. Why are we getting 35 frames? Is it because I'm streaming? Or is it because Limps is busy? Main display refresh rate. Does changing it to 60 work? Yeah, no, it's still 30 something. Is it because I'm streaming? Is that a thing? Anyway. Yeah, already the hat shine. You're interested? None. Uh, not either. I put it on here. Yeah, I don't have. And yeah, I guess I do have Facebook. Just don't use it. Just don't want to use it. So, like last time, I intended to put the background music to a little bit higher, but when I actually go back and play a video, it seems louder for some reason than what I hear in games. So we're gonna leave it like it is. Voice is a little higher, so hopefully you can hear the voice. Player effects are down. I mean, yes, the master volume is higher, but oh, I just noticed. It was because it was busy Limsa. That's why. Okay. It's not because of the stream. That's good to know. So we're going to do... It's in the other direction. Well, since I'm over here, I'm going to pick this thing up. Because I don't want the exclamation to be on there. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh. No. I was gonna get a peppermint, but then I realized it's gonna hinder how I speak. Let's just get on with it. I don't remember if I talked to the other ones. I usually do that. Kyle says, this seems a cozy spot for how do you say her name? Wook Lamont to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Alisei says, this side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Aaronville says, this place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. I mean, the stairs is broken right now, but I wonder, do we get those fixed? I mean, assuming so, why would we not? The stairs is directly back there somewhere. I mean, I'm assuming I'm gonna go ahead at some point, but oh. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Chocobo, get out of Alphino's face! Chocobo was in Alphino's, like, literally on top of it. Anyways, Alphino. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Daphne going to gather firewood again?
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
And I hope you can hear that. Since it's streaming, the only way really is just to hear it later, but I know the voices is on, what, 40 or 50, but
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
oh, did her grandfather raise her then? I actually don't remember ever hearing about Kryles. Huh.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Aww.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost, before I became a meal for some beast. Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Aw.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Okay, so I was pretty close to pronouncing it correctly. Ihi. Not iha. Ihihana?
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
That's about the word possessive about.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Oh yeah, that's what we were doing.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Friend! And Val's back there listening? And smiling. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, one was the second promise? The cat boy? Yeah. Okay. That was it.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They can hear them.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Why?
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Oh my.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Orianche.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
Yeah, but can't they work together? I have a feeling he's not like completely bad. I mean, there's really no bad guys, is there? I mean, he's somewhat of an antagonist because he's right now against the protagonist. But, however, I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that they could work together? Don't know. We'll see.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and
Feel and
think,
think.
will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
So what, you can go and steal
That
them
is
from
correct.
someone?
As the contest wears on,
Which isn't really...
we must brace ourselves for
honorable,
greater
but
conflict.
whatever. Meanwhile, with the first promise. Oh yeah.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Ooh, bad guy does bad guy things. Earlier was Bakul Jaja? Mm.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
That's not very nice.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
And now we're back there. I will take a moment to go to the bathroom. 1 second. I am back. Don't necessarily you. Kyle says, I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Rook Lamont seems much happier for it. Aaronville. It is good to see Rook Lamont more sure of herself. I will say, it doesn't matter if Rook Lamont scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. Doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Alphonome? I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight. As you well know, if anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yeah, come on. Excuse me. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. And I enter, yeah, the dungeon. $188. Oh. Down there. I'm ready to move on. I'll say. It doesn't matter if Wuklamon's scared of. Okay. They just say the same thing. Yeah. Aaron. Weapon 92. Aaron Vaughn is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoraja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Don't just run and off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. That way. Oh, off to the, you know, I'm gonna make a quick detour down here and find out where that. Okay. Oh, yawning again. I even had coffee. Little good that does. A shaken ice espresso that I made. And I had chocolate syrup and like this liquid peppermint syrup, coffee syrup, and ice, and a single shot of espresso. Southwest more? They're not there because that's stuck in the way. Oh, you stupid. Yeah, still to the southwest. Ah, there it is. One more to find in this one. Yeah, I found them. I just need to. Still did not finish traits for 4 zones of the last expansion. At least there's only 3 ranks to get through, and the third one is the phase of the hardest. I am going to have to do that at some point. I keep going this way and just go around full. Yeah. I really want to work on just discovering the map. I hate having to do it in pieces. Oh well. Could be worse, I suppose. Same thing as finding ether currents. Could be a whole convoluted process like, oh wow. But I don't know how it is currently, but I used to be able to. I used to play it. Oh, that's a B rank. It's not gonna aggro. Like, yeah, it's level 100, but the blue symbol on it means it's a blue rank, so I don't think it will aggro. Usually red means it will aggro, so. Seems like it's completely shallow water, fortunately. I'll discover the rest on the way to story. Oh god, more balls. I think my leg got up under myself. Ow. Oh. Anyway. There they are, on the road. I have to say something else now. Trial says, oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Alphino says, again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I will say, I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Aaronville? The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Okay, look them up. Well, where are the bandits? These bandits. Where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mikyakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Goodness, what a word. I don't have anything nice, so my white mages. I mean, I suppose I can do it later when I am. I know I'm 94. I don't really want to get any extra experience. I'm already kind of ahead. Definitely 92 to 94, like 2.5 levels, because I'm nearly halfway into 94, so technically I guess I'm 2.5 levels ahead of the story. Yeah. I'll not do that. But if we come across side quests, which seems to take a while to do, especially if I leave them, behind. Or not do them as I come to them. I don't know. We'll see what we want to do. Oh, technically I could have just teleported. I did pick that one up. Annabelle? Oh. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from Tuliyola Saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire? Might the similarities be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Yep. Because they're just like goblins. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appeals custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Yeah, but similar because they're just another form of goblins. Noises. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Oh, elderly one. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Reed Derrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Probably not. As much as Reed Derrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Aw. Poor thing. Many help hands for the Hotsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. Disappointed artisan. Ah, this is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Washumeki. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all potsworn leave, Earthenshaw will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help, because why not? I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. Excuse me. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakorok? You other four follow Reederock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant when I said it, many fires. There be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakorok fella and see what we can do for him. So, R-O-K at the end is a Mel. And in Eorzea, it's Brave, Flocks, and something like that. OX at the end is female, and something else is male over there in Eorzea. Probably tell about naming conventions. Here we go. I think I found our help hand. First we'll resolve this problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Noises that I can't replicate. Rakorok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous Phil smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. $6.55. Oh. Mine is still better for now. Okay. Oh, she says the same thing. 55. Okay, so the gear should replace it, except for the head. Should be able to have to. Excuse me. Rako Rock needs help learning about the pot-sworn Ka'ahi. Oh, yeah. What Rako Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for pot-sworn Ka'ahi. The help hand assigned to Ka'ahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rako Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Ka'ahi. What does Ka'ahi want? What does Ka'ahi need? Help hands do not bother the pot-sworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rako Rock, find out what Ka'ahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Ka'ahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Cowboy? This must be Ka'ahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess thing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera and stuff. Yeah, okay, anyway. I mean, why can't we just ask? And obviously you can tell he's hot, so I don't know. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. But he doesn't want something hot? Or too hot? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Ka'ahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rako Rock. Oops. Share what you observed. Yeah. Cool. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rocco Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Anna is also Het Sorrow, I guess Mikote. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakawak never would have thought of that. Was his third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the real reason Kahahi couldn't concentrate. Excuse me. The Het Sorrow homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahahi seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard? They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned but by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Aura? Mm-hmm. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakawak was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Leave it to me, type of? Yeah. Okay. Side quest. That Bang of rock. He's on the lookout for a wide walking adventurer. You're an adventurer, are you not? One who wide walks from place to place? If you intend to wide walk to many fires, could you give this to a mobby friend? Swipostic? Bagna Brock forgot to overhand it last time he visited. Naturally, your service shall receive is just reward. Just one warning word. Do not hold nose closed. Very stinky stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do the side quest too. Right now there's only like 3, so. Flare Flick. I wonder if that changes in like when you change your class. That all looks like. Flare Flick has an easy chore for a willing adventurer. If it's so easy, why don't you do it yourself? A visitor. What brings you to our underbearing abode? A love of all things arty and crafty, perchance? Then perhaps you would stoop to assist us in our craft work. The task Flare Flick begs of you is but a cake piece. To collect sparkle stones from the riverbank in Mayakabek-Zoma. Come, lend him your land sketch, that he might finger point where such marvels have heretofore been found. Though it is not hard fixed that you will find any, all depends on the flighty fills of great and bounteous Eukatumu. All Flare-Flick can say for certain is that if you do find any, you will surely be glad-faced. Something in the river. Prestipic. Skill speed, yeah. Woe is Prestipic. Who can help poor Prestipic? Oh god, dude. Lowlander can help poor Prestipic. Lowlander must help poor Prestipic. Earlend me, Lowlander. Prestipic has one of the finest earthenware collections in all Earthenshire. But then the storm comes and all his precious pots go smash-art. Need to crafty make replacement pots, but Prestipic is too busy shard sweeping to return to the dig site to collect dig stuff. Will Lowlander collect dig stuff for Prestipic? Need good pot, crafty clay, and fine flux feldspar. It is already undug and carry bagged. All that he asks is that you bring it back from the cave near the Yokoi Prey place. So everything's up there. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there it is. 1 second, I'll be right back. Right again. Okay, I am back again. Heading towards story. Vantage point. Oh, and they chant. You're Aura, aren't you? What brings you out here? Apparently I just tell them. The issue was caring for the pot swarm. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlotte instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts, because that's the way they've done things. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama'uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlie and technology, well, my apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us, we'll meet again soon. I'm sure. Take care, Aura. Thank you. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't, like... Yeah, let's go this way and do these. What the catboy wants does not cover the immediate needs. Sometimes you need to cover immediate needs first. This way. Yeah, this way. Clay. That's a good pot. Crap clay. Oh, and an ether current. Lovely. Oh, is that the last one to find? I think that actually is the last one to find. Yep, that's the last one to find. Woohoo! I just need... How many for the quest? Oh, the 3 for quest. And usually with places like this, it's like the first half you go to is find... There's 5 to find, and then the next half you end up going to later is 5 to find. At least it's even like that. I like that. Excuse me. Find Fox Feldspar. Metal or ingot or something? Ooh, that is not what I meant to do. What I get for having, like, it in different areas for different jobs. Ooh. Or the river? Or in the river? Yeah, I see a sparkly. Poke through the pebbles, but none of them appear to be particularly shiny. Well, that's unfortunate. That is not one of them. I can't know what Is it always the last one or something? Or do we get to find more than one? None of them shiny. I forgot to make that the home spot, didn't I? At least it's 70. Oh, because I'm now on my home server, so the free company buffs apply. Yay. That's about 30% 30 gil off. Oh, excuse me. Oh. You poke through the pebbles and come across one with a beautiful iridescent sheen. Could this be one of the sparkle stones Flare Flick told you about? One would hope. Oh. I keep doing that. And there's another one. It says the same thing as the last one. And since now I'm basically close enough to just right here, I don't need to teleport to this mini fire place? Yeah, mini fires. I mean, I could use return, but I was close enough anyways to ride. A present from Bango Brock, you say? I wonder what it could be. Its aroma is a potent melange of armpit extracta and graveyard. Ew. Ah, what an incredible aroma. Unsure wise. This is, yes, it is, the most far-famed of fancy taste that no mobby can resist. Why so wide-eyed, adventurer? Did Bagno Brock not tell you what the present is? Sway posted could tell, but it would be better coming from Bagno Brock's word hole. You should ask him. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the return is, yeah, let's see. Kids don't know what I'm doing, apparently. At least it's cheaper. I am gonna have to make that the home point so I can do the return there. Oh my god, I feel like wings on a... Oh, the extremes came out, didn't they? Or they already bent me. You gave the present to Swipostic. Many thanks. Swipostic was very happy feels about it. Bagno Brock Trust. There isn't a moblin around who doesn't love rot tea, and Bagno Brock's rot tea is very lip-smacky indeed. Put a pinch in a pot and boil it up, and the fester gas is enough to make any mobby's mask fill with eye water. Yes, rot tea of Bagno Brock is very good stuff. Bagno Brock knows exactly which finger clippings and back scratchings make for the best brew. Why so big eyes, adventurer? Do you want to try rot tea of Bagnobrock for yourself? Sorry, but he gave it all to Swipbostic. You will have to wait until the next harvest. Ew. Whatever, dude. Well, strange face, did bounteous Ihukatumu beam teeth upon you this day? A shimmering rock found on the banks of the upper reaches of Miyakabek Zone. 2 of them. Incredible! Not just 1 sparkle stone, but 2! Ikukatumu must happy like you indeed. We call these sparkle stones Ikukatumu's tears. They downwash all the way from the source of the river, high up in the big hills, getting smaller and smaller and shinier, till they finally upwash here. Flare-Flick says finally, but this is only the first stage of their journey to greatness. Our potsworn cut them down to their twinkle cores, polish them till they shine like starlight, and fit them into their finest ear dangles and wrist blings. So now you know, strange face, our tinker work uses only the finest craft stuff. Pray, peruse our wares and be loose pursed with your coin. But whatever you do, please don't slip the location of the sparkle stone. It's an Earthenshire secret. Did you find press to fix stick stuff? Fine grained clay that's perfect for producing pottery pots. The basis of the glazes that transform earthenware into something altogether more heavenly. Excuse me. Big thanks, Lowlander. Press the pick will crafty make new pots right away. Every mobby needs pots, and plenty of them. Where else would we keep our self stuff? That is why every mobby here is a pot maker. No need to ask craft hands when mobby hands will do. But the time for lip flapping is over. The time for pot making has begun. Did I say? Yeah, it's 55, isn't it? So I'll just put it on White Mage, I guess? Yeah. Wait, what? How? It literally was... Oh. Oh well, I'll... when I get to 92. Yeah, okay. On with the story. Find a way to... Well, maybe it's around... I don't know where to go. Can I go this way and down here? Because I don't have that area revealed. Yeah, I can't do the... Yeah, I'm getting hacked. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, go through the river. There's a river down there. Out the other way. Hey, at least I mapped the whole, dome now. Yay. Sometimes there's, like, some areas where you can only reveal through flying. And, yeah, that's after revealing all the ether currents and doing the quests that give you ether currents. But fortunately, this one, I was able to map, on a ground mount. So, yay. Let's go out the other exit. Entrance, exit, whatever. Yeah, no, I think those are more cliffs. So we can go around. That green part. Super good. Down here. One roll. Ugh. Oh, wrecked ships. Yeah, that's right. Getting something from the wrecked ships. Oh, come on. Help me. These crystalline shards will dampen your hand. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Bright green. Ah, that's a wind crystal. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Racco Rock sent you to salvage. Yay. Yeah, can I just... no. Return. Is that a cool breeze Racco Rock fills? This brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill cells or cool, stuffy workshops. Yay! Yes! Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Racco Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Retsura, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahahi thinks of our efforts. Happy Catboy? Or man, dude. He seems fine. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I reciprocate with a piece worthy of a popcorn. Yay! Crafty noises. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunsha. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. God, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Yay. Forgive my interruption. Yeah, well. Kozama'uka, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama'uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Shirley's goldsmith cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolo, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahahi. It was so good I had a second helping. Oh god. Raka Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. It's a 655, 650, so we're putting it on Viper. Okay, we didn't have it set to a specific glamour plate, so it won't. Koana has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of Pox. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Oriange. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. I mean, at least you're kind of, huh? We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Reed-Derrock waiting. Yeah, but it's not like he's helping you with the feat. He's just being kind enough to say, you know, it's gonna be here. Here you go. Nice though. Lamont, I thought everyone would be here by now. Yeah. For the redirect, thank you for assisting how Panraka rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we are able to convince one of the Potsworns to stay. How did you fare? We did stuff. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Noises. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoraja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn's serpent. Zoraja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Two-headed one? Yeah. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimant, your attention, please. As Redirok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliol merchants will suffer. So Redirok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we are to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redirok's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoraja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redirok declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The lector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Oh. Which is exactly what we should do. Yeah, laugh. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Rook Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyoyo it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I speak lamely. Truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Well, no doubt, we already knew this. That's no surprise. Uklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit, in any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver would be much smoother. At least hopefully it should be. It will? Are you sure? Oh, she's tearing up. I'm positive, mostly? Oh god, Cryo. Poor thing. Yeah, she's still sick. What obstacle would Buck Cool Jojo throw it at us next, or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the Potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Cryo. Wicklamot suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a Potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver, cartoon is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Rupley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's what that is. Aaronville says, Wachumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we are to find a Potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Cryo. So this is the Wachumeki that Rakulama was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. No? Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. I will say, surely at least one person will answer Rukulama's call for a Potsworn. Maybe Master Rockley can help us. Phew, the fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rockley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Huh? So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do you know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Goldsmith. You mean Fan Jinteng? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potswomen are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fan Jintang at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Zabal Yevti Tai. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. I don't know how to say it. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Down here. Somewhere. Right there. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm still not sure about this. The player on here. Oh, alright, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Cutscene. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potswoman. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potswoman to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulio. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of secession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. Aww. So sad. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Kulioyan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yay! What did you say? Thank you. I shall return to Master Rockley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Aw, heartwarming. Oh. The Rukuk-Ivu, perhaps you remember me. The Rukuk-Ivu, owner of Zabal Yevtai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Rukulaman's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if Scott Osibis to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quest. Speak with role quest. Well, might as well pick it up. Urgent job for courageous soul. Uncouth customers. Alright, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course you'd be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Ivu, proprietor of Zabal Yevitai. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol, and sometimes farther, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. Particularly Rotten Bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Excuse me. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. There's a marmot. Is that what it's called? A marmot? No, a mammoth. As this is the first time we all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. You raised your hand, so... Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What? Do you know your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere? If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. Throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Man. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Why are you so dramatic? But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Snobbish man. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination's overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of matters, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their home in Turali continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matter not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural, Vitral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Oh, one looks like a gentleman. Huh? They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything? Yeah, I guess. Of course, we have the duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but out being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Orzia and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Terral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Rol Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Rol Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Aura has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they possess to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Not. No. Kinda not. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliol in search of aid. Loizinikwi comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Niyitine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract this effect. The search for Shepya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can strike her target while her bow takes steady aim. And lastly, there is Suuhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it might not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Rol Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, alright? Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Terral and maybe even further will be in your debt. How is it looking at your quest? You gain access to role quests. So, oh, that one. Hunter and the Hunted. Shoshepka seeks an adventurer who likes getting up close and personal. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Ivu, willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shoshepka, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Zakhtara in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamleaf cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Vitral is sealed. Before its ascension, Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crosses its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possessed it command the selfsame abilities. Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical form. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage barak with claws and fangs to gut whomever they please. It is this power which has protected our village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there have been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Teleportation expenses. I'm gonna totally choose that one because it's funny. Forgive me, but what is a teleportation? Well, if it is a required expense, rest assured Itoka will compensate you for it. She has been entrusted with a fair sum of the village's combined reserves. Whatever she needs to track down this villain, she will have, and so shall you. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Videra woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Go to this. No. Oh, up there. See, I need to make me a damage. There they are. Now, I will be right back. May need another break as well. Resting break. Okay, I am back. Yeah, it's been past 2 hours already. Have my just so you know, Angel. Excuse me. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliolo. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes. While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, I have one of our own handpicked. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. Come back to us if the moblins got you loose. You always have a job at what you Meki? I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Oh yeah. Alphino says, what became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. Anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. I don't like deliveries for crafting dollars. So, okay. Mukulmont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I just suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we shall have a big journey ahead of us. There's like random side quests now. Doors, special delivery. So knock them out, I suppose. Oh. I'll do it later, not really. I'm just doing using what I made for side quests. Pillar Peddler has no clue how to navigate to it. So. Oh, I'm in a pickle. Can't exactly deliver the order from Longs now, can I? Curse these twisting streets. You there with your decidedly unflappable posture. You know, or composure? Composure. You know your way around these streets, yes? Could you pay a visit to my customers and let them know I've brought their orders? Brilliant! Now you'll be looking for 2 different houses in the resplendent quarter. The first has deep blue and yellow walls with feather decorations that hang from the eaves. The man who lives there is a very eloquent Hanu. The second is home to a rather voracious moblin. You're looking for sky blue walls with a yellow roof, a storehouse, and decorative vases out front. There you go. Even that's kind of cute. I mean, that one has feathers. That one of them? No. I suppose not. No one's home. Excuse me. Pots with a moblin symbol. Maybe it's this one? I mean, there is a moblin home. The moblin style building home is designed to keep shady cool while the Tulio building homes keep airy light. Both together would surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. Oh, okay. So it's not that one? That's a here's another moblin place. Ah! There it goes. Special order of mold flowers here at last. Now I have all the ingredients to crafty baked loaves of rot bread. Hasn't heard of mold flour? Mixy blend of wheat and mycotoxins with a sweet stink smell. In earthen shower, all bread and cookies are crafty baked with it. Essential element of traditional Mobby cuisine. Since stinky shopkeepers of Tulio refused to stock it, my only option was to bulk buy with a Pelu goods bearer. Now to go and bring back my package. Many thanks to kind Lowlander. Okay, found that one. Oh, that has feathers too. That is fox. No. Oh, that down there has feathers. Oh. Which is also locked? Oh, strong or pretty. Oh! No? What was it? Oh, that was a quest. Shrimp cocktail. The precocious Mamuja is looking for a grown-up she can trust. Hey, lady, will you help me? Earlier today, I got a pretty painting of the sky from a Shitona painter, and I showed it to my mom, and she really liked it. Then she sent me to deliver this fruit as a thank you gift. But now the painter isn't here anymore, and I don't know what to do. Could you help me walk around? Oh, yay! Okay, so the painter is going to make one more picture like this. Ooh. Which means wherever we can see this through, that's where we'll find him. Let's go find the painter. The picture shows the rooftops and harbor from above, so it must have been taken from somewhere up high. Landscape. Refer back to it. Painter on the field. Okay, delivery one. Nope, I'm going out of that. Oh, the other one was a Hanu, right? Painter in here. Oh, this is the one I already checked. There's a painter. Ah. Greetings, traveler. Oh, I see you brought the little Mamuja from earlier. I was looking all over for you. My mom said to give you this as a thanks for the pretty painting. You came all this way to thank me with a snack? You're far too kind, little one. It was little more than a doodle. I was rewarded enough by the smile on your face. Oh. I take it you are her chaperone, then. Thank you for looking after for her. This town has a special place in my heart. We Shitona are a long-lived people, and I have had the good fortune of watching the community sprout up from nothing. I used to think this country would never amount to much, but seeing all these vibrant cultures thriving alongside one another in harmony, I wish to immortalize its beauty with what talent yet remains to me. You must really love to love, huh? Well, don't worry. Me and my mom are going to love your painting forever and ever and ever. It is an honor, little one. Now then, seeing as I've finished my current painting, I think it's time I found a new vista to admire. I hope to see you around, friends. I never really thought about how pretty our town is. I feel like I learned something today. Thanks again for helping me find a painter, lady. I'm gonna go take care of this picture that I will. And before you go, here, this is for you. Cute little kid. Now to go back from. Yeah, I don't think you go. Give me the descriptions anymore. I just remember something about feathers. Mm. Let's go drum maker. Lost track of one of his drummers. Breathtaking, isn't it? I wager you'd be hard pressed to find a more majestic drum anywhere. Alas, exposed as it is to the elements, it requires a lot of upkeep, which is where we of the Fife and Drum Corps come in. Speaking of which, what's taking him so long? Say, you strike me as a dependable sort. Might I trouble you to find our new recruit? He was tasked with handling today's inspection. Given how long it's taking him, it's possible he ran into trouble. But I'm supposed to be supervising things here. Check behind the tower and you should find him. Yeah, I'm trying to find... I mean, it's not that one. It's not in the orangery. Okay, yeah, it's blocked off. Let's make it getting dry. No, we will have a close like thing on it. Well, there's the first honey. Enjoy the spot. Yeah. Oh. Aha! Dear me, you mean to say my package has arrived? I had some dried reeds imported from Okanu, you see. Ordered them as soon as I heard the crops had recovered. Though I may live in Tuliolo now, I always keep my homeland close to heart. To a Hanu like myself, there's no greater comfort than the smell of reeds when I walk through the door. Speaking of which, I had better go fetch them, hadn't I? There are a few areas that could do with a bit of touching up. See? Let's go down there. Is it actually in the building? Oh, I suppose. Whoopsie. Thought it would have like an arrow up because it looked up. Yeah, upstairs. Figured it would have had like an arrow up. It was upstairs. Oh, here it is. Fresh face drummer. Can I help you? Wait, the drum major sent you? God, good. I've wasted too much time. I already finished checking the drum and the tower, mind you. But I just had to go and drop my tools, and now I can't find them. Will you help me look? I could really use a second pair of eyes right now. Oh, that big thing is a drum. Wow. Mm. Tools, tools, tools. Found it. I'm gonna make my way back up there. Mm. Any luck? It contains myriad instruments with which to test or repair a drum's condition. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you found them. You're a lifesaver, truly. If I dared to report back without them, the Major would have grilled me to a fine char. With that settled, I really must return to my other duties. I'd be most grateful if you could inform the Major on my behalf. There you are. I'm told you helped a recruit from the inspection kit after he dropped it. Your generosity means more to our community than you might realize. This drum is essential for the protection and well-being of our people. It not only marks the time of day, but also honors the Lance Guard returning home from duty. And in times of crisis, it can be used to warn the populace of danger. That is why we must keep it in pristine condition at all times. But of course, our most common duty as the Fife and Drum Corps is to perform as a musical ensemble. It takes tremendous upper arm strength to beat a drum of this scale, and as Major, my job is to pound our greenies recruits into shape. Perhaps I've been slacking. Before I forget, take this. You've earned it. and go return that quest, and then use the Ethernet to do story. Story can't be much longer, right? Let's see. But actually, it's been longer than a couple of hours. I thought maybe I would be alright. I could do it, finish that half of the zone before my husband comes home. But we'll see. Okay. I see you managed to find them. Thanks to you, the packages have safely reached my customers' hands. Paul? In the meantime, I've been browsing Bayside Bevy. The shops here have all of the most common daily necessities, along with a variety of goods from other far-flung corners of Trawl. But Tuliol is a melting pot of cultures with their own unique needs, and sometimes the limited selection here doesn't cut it. That's where we come in. As peddlers, we travel to those distant locales, buy their most sought-after goods, and deliver them to the residents here, for a price, mind. Speaking of travel, did you come here from Eorzea by chance? I've yet to venture out there for import goods, but one of these days I might just have to make the trip. Oh, and before I forget, your fee. Okay, so continue story now. No, and welcome back, madam. You've had a land guard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Aura of the Third's promised entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Lamont. Follow Shunsha. Okay. Shunsha. Here we go. Oh, it's a instant fight thing? Oh my. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia? Is it just like friendly duel thing? Oh.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Hopefully it's just a friendly thing match. But still. You're so big though. Dude.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Find out, as long as none of us gets too carried away. I mean, just be balanced. Have a friendly duel.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Wait.
Give it your all!
That's the button.
I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Yeah, I figured it would be the other side.
Ha ha! They didn't even blink.
Oh, what? A little bit further away than I thought. Okay. Yeah.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Yep. Is it like in between? No. Oh God. No, it's not. What the?
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Uh-oh, he's gonna take it off it. Is he gonna use the other hand?
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh.
Still holding up?
How?
We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
What? I couldn't post that one in time. Yeah. Oh yeah, but of course. What? How do you?
Ha ha ha! You fight well indeed!
Oh, oh God.
Ha!
Ah. What? I still don't know how that's supposed to work. Ah. Okay, at least I avoided that. Oh yeah. one, but just can't get the other one. What? I still don't. What? I got the music down thing, so we're not gonna have like stone it. Oh, there we go.
You really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh shoot! What? Oh! I didn't know the tower came down first. What? Oh my god.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Dude. Oh my god.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Stelian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Oh. Worried father.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's not ready to. Well, that's such an extreme. Obviously, like the first one.
Ha!
She's learned.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Potential. Well, I didn't say that. That's the first one. Whatever.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
On the way, I guess.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Well, you're not supposed to just barge in.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah, it is like Papa will keep doing until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their vows. Zoraja, your landlord friend, and your family. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm sorry I get curious though. Did Papa want anything else of you? That's not fair, nothing more. Well, that's all it was. Yeah. Come for her allies for the road ahead. Gather her allies for the road ahead. Still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Otherwise, I ask everyone to meet at the forward cabin. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover. Yeah. Yes. Ranians, hello. Oh yeah, he's the thing. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Orzia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment. Fun, Jintain. Shall we depart first, then, shall we then? Word before you go. What are you doing here? It's been a day's correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave events, delaying the third promise's departure. Oh yeah, him. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Oh, dude. My spirit demands me to bruise them. Besides, I told you that the kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was all that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of secession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down into for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Lord Evelyn. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant from the city return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozama'uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the resilient sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Huh?
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh! Well, that was quick.
But he's just a runt.
Everybody's shocked. Oh, like.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Huh? Oh, suddenly it's not voice acted. Huh. We're back and we brought with us a willing pottsworn. This is Funjin Tane, a talented goldsmith who once worked at East Thames Aesthetics in Ulta. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Irvinshire. Helpan will show you to the workshop. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawntrail. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Presents your keystone with joy sounds and well wishing. Okay. Yeah. That makes 3. There's more Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Rick to rock your tails. Oh, they have one. They have one. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Yeah. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Sir Roger's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, I promise. We must have you apply that Charlie knowledge you so cherish, and arm Terrell with weapons of magitech design. And your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Yolio is known for its advanced technology. just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours won't be the first failed empire. And then we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Read the document of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolio, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Guzul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guzul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. For our reason. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever things changed Mobby's way of life. The first premise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Yeah, well. That's a creepy smile. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment there, promise? Rako Rock would repay you for hand helping with Ka'ahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Okay. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you could imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything's fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From long time Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Yurkopasha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Put my headphones back on. Okay. I am back and oh, 3.5 hours already, yeah. So I have a feeling by the sound of the story I'm fixing to leave the zone. So I'm gonna go ahead do is it 1, 2, 3? Oh no, 5 side quests here. Okay. Yeah. Quickly do the side quests. All good pot pack must come to an end. What? Why? Yeah, I'm going to this one's going to take a little bit longer, I think. I think what I had happened before is I let them build up, so this is only 5 and not like 10. So we're going to finish the side quest here. And as soon as we hit the next zone, then I'm going to like attune to the new Etherite and in the strength. But yeah, I'm just going to I'm going to do it until I finish this song. Oh god, Movamuk is searching for a strange face to Earth and Shadow. Noises. You are you not? She who has been strength lending to Rook Lamont. Could Movamuk ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this: Movamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Foy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his requests, so Movamuk is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy for us. It's 3 o'clock. 1 second. Notification. Oopsie. Okay. Yeah, side quest. Trick is in a mine model. Oh, what is Trick to do? It is so near and yet so far. Ireland Trick Lowlander, she told Pasto and friend about the beautiful water reed of Marsh Ligaga, and Pasto and friend said she wants to study it close eyes. But water reed grows at the bottom of the water, and Temperic can't fishwalk. Can't ask Potswan to collect it herself either. It would go against the pot pack. You wouldn't happen to be a talented fishwalker, would you? Swimming? I guess you mean you talented fish breather too? Then you are the perfect lowlander for the job. Need to gather 3 types of water reed from Marsh Ligaka. Poxy leaf is pink and poison looking, fancy leaf is lacy and lovely, and gaudy leaf is super shimmer shiny. Please find them for Temperic. Okay, Kika. You wanna? Want out? No? Oh, it's my cat. I'm getting distracted by my cat. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, that. To find out. Oh, stove stick. Requires the aid of a talented deep dunker. Say, Lowlander, can you deep dunk? Can you fish walk? Can you swim? Let's Stow with stick explain. She was out fishing with her friend when he dropped their only fish stick in the wet run. She came back to find another fish stick, but no fish stick can be found. There's only one thing for it. We need to find that fish stick that fell in the wet run. The problem is, no mobby like deep dunking. Our safe suits are too heavy, but we can't take them off. It wouldn't be safe. Will you help us find our missing fish stick? Fisher mobby friend is waiting at the sunken ships upriver. If you could deep dunk into the wet run on our behalf, we would be thankfully indeed. Oh, yeah. But, oh, I can go in there. Oh, he's... I shall be cheering on Reclamant from Earthenshire. Oh! Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice. Just wait until my next masterpiece. Anyways, this dude. Yes, I'm on for it. Do I know? Wait, are you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the salt who was asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Kozama'uka sent you. I only said I need to help a stranger to Earthenshire. I need the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one. but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. The last thing he wants to make is probably something to do with what she likes. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pack is about to end, I found that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Splinter wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk. That's an easy ask. Movamuk never lip flaps about anything other than her pot-sworn Onfroy. She says he's just as good a trick crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Onfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for a secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are Friday feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears. All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Onfoy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. Doldrick seeks the services of a lowlander. You're a strange face to Earthenshire, are you not? Then Doldrick has a ask task for you. One that she can only entrust to a strange face. Follow the cliffs to the south and you will reach the cracked cistern. A secret hidey hole for secret hidey crafters. Doldrick wants you to take credit to the good keeper there, but be fleet-footed and shadow sneaky about it. If you do this for Doldrick, she will make it worth your while. Is it one of those that like timed thing? I might pick it up after I've picked up all these quests. What does Movamuk value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she wants lip to Tarnokitnit. He has a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Linda. Fuck. Is a flighty fright. Danger straits, Vinda Bok. Fuck. Bok. 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 B. Bok. Swing crew crafter's gone missing. Vinda Bok. Asked all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword the land for Vinda Bok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? And this one? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if this... It said something about doing it in a hurry, I think, so... Movamuk and Onfrey is another pair where she famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Mother will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfori's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Well. Huh, she really thinks that much of me? They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... is Arista hard at hand helping? Yes, she is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Movement mean no bother. Just needs to do daily mod duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now anyways. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pack, Mother will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... What the hell? I'm sorry, Mother, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Aura is finished. Then Mother will do as Anfori asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She had hand-turned to other duties. If Anfori needs her, he has only to help. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movenbook. Well, of course. Oh, honey. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots sworn, her service hasn't lapsed an M. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pack. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Movamuku's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I'm eager to learn more about Movamuku's secret treasure. So, regarding ideas for my present for Movamuku, the particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of Tarnonetics. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift as such. It must have been very early in my career. Could you speak with Tarnautic again? I know he said he had no idea what this treasure was, but any little details he might have gleaned, its size or its shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. Oopsie. Yeah. Let's just do this one for a while. Onfoy is making a buy gift for Movamuku. Tarnautic wants to hand help however he can, but Movamuku is very tight-lipped, hardly ever flips self-talk. Tarnautic has already told Uplander everything he think he knows about her treasure. Why not ask Movamuku straight face? Tarnautic can give Uplander perfect ass chance. Recent-wise, Movamuku asked Tarnautic to bring her some craft goods for a sneaky secret craft task. He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnautic is shamefaced for his failure. He wants to min-make for hope smashing, so he sends a strong-arm adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Go, take the toolbox to Movamuku, and tell her Tarnautic sends you to hand help with the craft task. Lowlander hand helps not only craft hand, but help hand too. Hi, kitty kitty. This is getting on to be 4 hours. Anyway. Oh no. Has Aura finished hand helping Onfoy? A set of crafting tools ordered by Movamuku for some secretive purpose. This is from Tarnautic. He told you about my super secret craft task then? Hard swear, Movamuku, you didn't slip this to any mubby else. Many thanks, Tara. If it will not be hinder medley to your help task, for Anfoy, I would be happy Phils to accept your offer. Movamuk is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to crafty make a special buy gift for Anfoy. So they're making gifts for each other. Lovely. Middle bit of present will be something very deep Philly to Movamuk, a memory from many 10 years ago when she and he had just thumbprinted the pop pack. Movamuk found for Anfoy a big glitter sparkly ruby, the perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jangle, but Anfoy's squeezy pincers slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it. He teary begged Movamuk to take it and never let any mobby else eye catch his poxy work. Movamuk has close kept it to her heart ever since. Would you call it your treasure? Did Tarna tell you about this too? My most high-value treasure? Yes, it is the ruby. It is a symbol of our plot pact, of our journey together, and as that journey comes to a long stop, it will make for a perfect buy gift. Ah. But as Tarnotic's tongue flaps tell, Movamuk needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. She would be heart thanky for Aura's help, so long as she is sure to hush keep it from Anfoy. First things, need to surely make that Anfoy is full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye-catching what Movamuk and Aura are doing. Would Aura safe check for her? Oh my. Gracie? Kitty cat. I don't know. Of course I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always carrying around. And I never even saw to ask what was inside. She must thank me the most incurious lout in Alterhall. Thank you, Cora. You've opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her present. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Movamuk with this little project of hers, whatever it might be. So long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask any more. They're making things for each other. Kitty? Oh. Hold on, Kitty. Yes, I'm sorry. You have to leave? Bye-bye. Anfoy is busy hands with craft work, then let us be busy hands too. Movamuk knows where craft stuff for buy gift can be found. As soon as you are ready, let the grab task begin. Ready to road smash? Ready, Aura? Then let the gather task begin. Our aim place is many fires over the river to the east. Let us meet there, and Movamuk will mind share more. Okay, let's... Oopsie. How do you... Is that an up area? Okay, since that's there, I can go and do this because the filling, because by the sound of it, I have a feeling that you have to do the carry thing within a certain amount of time. I mean, how it sounded anyways, so... Let's see. Yep, before the time runs out. Yep. Pack away. Down there. Yeah, down there. So it's out this side. Hopefully they didn't lose me too much time. Just trying to find out how to exit the place. Should watch where I'm going, because I don't want to get hit with this thing in my hand. Oh, why is it so far away? Ah! No, 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 come on, come on, come on. Okay, it's here. Oh. Yay! It's from Doldrick, is it? Thanks for carrying it over. She'd do it herself, but, you know, politics. Us lot used to work in Earthenshire, you see. The Moblins' patronage, sure enough, but we just couldn't hack them eating all the time and cook out our necks all the time. We needed our freedom. So we canceled our contracts and moved out here, where we can finally work for ourselves, by ourselves. Of course, not every mobby was too happy about us taking to the hills. Most of them deem us terrible ingrates, I'm sure, but others, lovers of the arts like Doldrick, still think we're worth patronizing. And she keeps us in coin and materials on the quiet, and we share with her our creations. Speaking of, if you're heading back to Earthenshire, could you give her this? My finest masterpiece yet, if I do say so myself, by way of saying thank you. Yeah, it's not. It's better to go there because you have to go around the other way for. Yeah. Oops, I'm not taking the path like I was supposed to. Yeah, I think it's like heading into the fourth hour. Yeah. It is quite longer than I thought it would be. But like, we're almost done. Just these side quests. Main story should take us to that next place, and yeah. Did you do as Doldrick asked? Bold strokes of color conjure the beauty of South Tyrol, or possibly Inui. That reminds me of that, like, emotion from that, Inside Out too. Yeah, I doubt that's what it is. I don't know. This is for Doldrick. Ah, such deftness of touch, such mingle melding of light and shade. Truly, craft sister and craft hands are correct in their thinking feels, that they can produce masterpieces without us. Still, it makes Doldrick damp eyes that they thought our help hands were not but metal hands. We Moblins pride ourselves in providing the perfect craft place for the potsworm. That we should fail to uphold outside of the pot pack is our ever shame. But Doldrick will not give up. She swore to support the finest artisans in Toril, and so she shall, even if it means begging the hand help of every adventurer to pass through Urshanshire. And in the spirit of supporting work well done, allow Doldrick to offer you her own small reward for help handing her. Okay. I just go maybe like there and back now? I don't know. Myriad Artisan. You're looking for a twinkle crafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vindiv Bach. Bach. Bach was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokoi Yusi. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins, such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say Yakoi towers yawns above even the tallest Zibral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Okay, adding a no text to text. Okay. Helping the dude. Going a little further so I can, yeah, de-aggro that one. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave? Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns. Oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there, by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Don't run off. Ensure safety, because he's an idiot. Thank you. And forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this place I completely forgot the reason I've never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It is a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stones, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make it daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, though their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokoi creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To earth and shower and eternity. No, it is taking a while to finish this. No, nope. I'm determined to finish the side quest, finish this zone. It's quite, yeah. Oh yeah, the Fisher one. You can wet walk? You help Mobby find his missing fish stick? Many thanks, Lowlander. Fisher Mobby is lost without his fish stick. No fish means no happy Tom and no jingly shine. If you could do Fisher Mobby this favor, you will be back paid for it, he swears. There's more balls around though. I don't like it. Oh, the first this is so it's down there. Oh. Found it. And it's on here. Okay, yeah, B. What's under here? Oh, weeds. What are types of water? Oh, I passed it. And this other one. Yep. It's not there, so it must be above me. No. Down? Oh. Right here. Oopsie. I'm hearing a noise. The cat might be pushing against the door when I get in. Guess not. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I wonder how I used to play 8 to 12 hours. I did, I used to. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know how. Oh, I actually should be able to use the mount. I wasted my sprint. Oh well. Yeah. I could not do that anymore. I'm already kind of tired now as it is. So I can't imagine any longer, but like, I know I'm kind of probably almost done with the zones. So yeah, I'm just gonna tough it out a little longer and yeah, is that, yep, just a fishing pole of moblin construction. Excuse me. Oh, happy feels it is. Thank you so much. Now Fisher Mobby can get back to fishing. And just in time. There are a lot of lovely, juicy fish sneaky hiding in these waters. Fisher Mobby pulled up some splendid specimens before his fish stick got splish splash. Stolastic took our catch back to Earthenshire to trade for Jingly Shine. Tell Stolastic's Lowlander helped Mobby friend, and she will surely share our Jingly Shine with you. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do this. Go over here. Do that one. Hopefully it won't last too much longer. But yeah, that one is like a side story because it has a picture. So it's a little longer than like traditional side quest. But let's see. Hell, let us be fast acting. The craft stuff Movamuk asked Tornoptic to collect was still strung hide string. Movamuk ordered its special wise from Stuff Sender and Tolly Yolo. Little Luck Stuff Sender's Willy Wagon was upheld by the storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it Mobby self. But for that, Movamuk will need good hide. Big Luck, the Tigu that lives to the southeast of here have very good hide indeed. Could Aura hand help Movamuk by out seeking one and skin stripping it? Oops, this way. I turned around again. Maybe I can kill it okay. Yeah. Of cool noises. Did Aura slay the Tigu? Did Aura get good hide? A section of 6 strong hide cut from one of the winged lizards that haunt the lesser frequented byways of the Dawn Spung Bank. Yep. Oh, yes, this is good hide. Very good. Good hide. Good hide. Even Movamuk can make good hide string from this. Movamuk is not a master maker like Anfroy, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She will pour her airy self into it to show her Sankey feels for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for craft hands to end their hot packs due to long years, you know. Every year we bid bywards to a few craft hands, those who want a scene change or who no longer need mobby help or who suffer from home sadness. Not Onfroy though, he was stuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping a moan word. It has been Movamuk's long honor to be his help hand. But enough sloppy talk. Let us back walk to Earthenshire and see the spy gift crafted before Onfroy mind catches we are gone. Huh? Oh, it's just being slow. Okay. Weird. I was just wondering, like, why isn't my model moving? Yeah, turn in these first. Did you find the water? Yep. By cutting a particular pink plant that grows on the bed of marsh. Cutting of a graceful green fern that grows on the bed of marsh. And a cutting of an iridescent indigo herb that grows on the bed of marsh. Wonder deeds! They're even more beautiful up close than they are in the water. Temperature will show them to her pot-sworn friend right away. They're sure to give her plenty of mind fruit. She's an expert at reproducing nature, not only in pretty looks, but in funny traits too. This waterweed has a special funny trait. It changes color depending on the warmth of the water in which it grows, its exposure to light, or even over the long years. If she can craft dangle jewels that do the same, they will surely sell for a potload of jingly shine. Oh, yeah, it's... Wait, oh, yeah, right here. You found the fish stick? Ah, still can't thank you enough. Moblins like us tend to stay away from the water. The thought of deep dunking is scary at the best of times, but deep dunking around those wrecks, the shoals of no return, we call it, is especially knock-knees. It's full of spiky stones and boat bits. Many are the adventurers who hear whisper words of the City of Gold and sail upriver in search of it. No mobby knows where the adventurers go, into the river, perhaps, or the bellies of beasts, but their boats all end up in the same place, smashed on the spiky stones. But that is why the shoals of no return are such a splendid fish spot. All the broken boat bits not only slow down the river run, but provide a lot of hidey holes for the fish to hide in. It just goes to show every gloom cloud has a glimmer lining. Oh, yeah. Ah, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Onfroy is no going to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village. Oop. Fears the safety of missing parts, Warren. In past times, Onfroy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burning with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Needed a space to think. Let's find him and find out. Maybe he's making something in secret. For a sneaky skip to pastime hidey place, then mother must think he knows how to find him. Once Onfroy played a crafty trick on every moppy. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the Potsworn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hidey place without Helphand's eye catching them. If Onfroy has sneaky slipped to that same hidey place, you just have to eye catch the arrows. Please, Armor, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Onfroy. Like, arrows. Arrows? Arrow-like mark. You find what looks like some old graffiti. The symbols are too weathered to read, but as best you can make out, none of them are ever an arrow. Arrow-like mark. The base of the wall bears the same age, but none are in the shape of an arrow. Okay, where then? Oh, here's another one. You strain your eyes at a scratch on the wall and discover that it is in fact 3 scratches, clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. You find some old graffiti that reads, Mother Mooks, a miser. Perhaps it was written by Onfroy in his younger years. You see some scratches in the soil, but they form more of an asterisk than an arrow. Turning in this one. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. You mean alcohol. Probably alcohol. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it. A duty that is a most constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideals they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vin Bach can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wrangle crafts next. More twinklies? Yeah. Oh, right there. Down? You find an arrow pointing out of the village toward the west. Oh. This must be the direction in which Onfroy left Earthenshire. And, well, that sucks. Dude. aiding him. Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. It's a roundabout route to the cracked cistern, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like the perfect place to make Movamuk's present without her finding out. Come with me, and I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. Oh, it's down there. Almost done. That's the last side quest. Oh yeah, I forgot about the role quest, but I'm getting a bit tired. We will probably start with that the next time I either stream or do a recording. Like, I know this was a spontaneous recording, but I mean, spontaneous stream. No one was expecting it, so no one really showed up to see it, but yeah. Oh well. It's fine. At least streams, as far as I know, get to, like, uploaded and released later. Hey there, you know, little plot too. Yeah. Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. Our meet Rostan, the finest artisan in all Tyrol. And don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of art, I say. That's why I'm letting Onfray here use my workshop to make his gift for Movamuk. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village. But now that she has, she's going to be furious. Movamuk's done so much for me over the years, but all I've given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all of that? I'm not sure I listened to a word you say either. Well, even if she is angry with me, she wouldn't be the first time. All over years working together, that's been our way. She nags me, I fob her off with my work, fitting that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Movamuk know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. And there it nods the head. Sometimes this model just says here. My first zone completely revealed, though. Oopsie. Ugh. Oh, found out. I shouldn't be so close to the road. No. Headphones are hurting my ears a little. It is a weight lift to hear that Envoy is dangerous and healthy-wise. Movamuk is still puzzle brain why he would far walk to the cracked cistern, though. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafting making her buy gift. When Envoy backwalks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time for gift giving and grumbly words. How many times must we trade lip flaps on this Iron Foy? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is a dangerous place. I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time, so can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just fact share me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern? To make this, it's a present, a treasure box. I heard you took a look into that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so... This is from Movamuk? Envoy hides his deep fills with grumbly words, so Movamuk will reply with grumbly words too. Sorry. Movamuk knows that Envoy is a slop-minded preeny dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace and you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work have been for naught. Envoy must accept it. Movamuk made special wise, so that even after his pot pack ends and he takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. Aww. This is all your fault, you know. If you'd only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. And if you told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Oh my god. Movamuk's fault. Only an Adderburn would even think of ruining a surprise buy gift. Oh my god, them two. Really? You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it. Bickering like this until the very end. We're both of us irredeemable adult brains. I looking back and forth and shrug like, Though we do have a knack for handicrafts, this necklace of yours is a little rustic perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot sworn will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Movamuk has many smileful memories, exchanging them with Envoy, and this is the most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Aura, for helping with Movamuk's gift. And mine, too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pack is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. On Foray to a new life, Movamuk to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our pot sworn in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pack shall live on. Aww. Heartwarming. Well, I suppose I should start packing. Though my pot pack may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. Give as good as you get. Oh, there's another one? Really? The one with the two side stories combined. Well, that's gonna take a little while to... Ready to move on? Oh, music. Movamuk and Anfrey's pot pack is at an end. Now she must help others. Sad feels her next craft hand has not been decided yet, so she must hand help in other ways. First wise by caretaking aspects. Movamuk receives send word from many fires that there is an ask-tasker there who wishes to ask of us. A fighting hand of the Landsguard by name of Nahansha. Oh my god, really? Of course it has to do with him. Joy. Yep. Is he a friendly face of yours, alright? Then you must come with Movamuk to exchange greedy words. Okay, still almost done. Last side quest of the zone. We'll just finish that. And then we'll move on. Having all these side quests does, let me kind of know that it most likely is ending. Take a while. Dealing with ask-taskers is a trickier us than Movamuk. Hi. Ah! Oh, am I glad to see you. You got to help me. Why? Since last week... Oh, hold on. I had to adjust my headphones. Oh, okay. Anyway. Since last we met, the Landsguard sent me the length and breadth of Tyrol, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making our uniforms. Finally, I thought I was done with it all. But then our armorer got injured. The only man in Tulioil with the skill to weave all of these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Earthenshire artisan. They sent me out to find this man and asked if he'd restore them to the original design, but nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Movamuk has ear-caught tales of this armor crafter. Sad feels he is not an Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in the cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need ours hand help to deal make. Let us fast foot there, and Movamuk will face swap you both with him. Best to do the return thingy. Oh. Like, literally taking like 5 seconds. Yep, 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Yawns. Sorry. Whoopsie. Not looking where I'm going. Okay, sort of road. Can't tell where it began. It's a hard dirt road. And getting aggroed. Stop aggroing me. Yeah, I know. I'm 2 levels under it, but still. Oh, I'm fine. There we go. So that it could be aggro. Hanshi. I read about this place. It's a community for retired artisans. Oh, don't tell me the one I'm looking for has already laid down his tools. I was just about to set off on my travels when Movamuk barrels back into town and demands I help her with one last task. Do you know what this is all about? On 4 he tells Movamuk that the craft hand who think he built the lens guard's uniform is a man named Rostan. Rostan is an armor maker from across the wet plain, one with such crafty skill that the Dawn server gave him the Ask Task Self-wise. But some years ago, he said that his crafty skill had started to off-drop, so he ended his pot pack and moved out here. If Movamuk asks, Rostan will say no, but maybe friendly face Onfroy and worldly wise Auric can mind change him? So that's your game bringing me here. Well, alright, it can't hurt to try. Nod, nod. You remember Rostan? I borrowed his workshop to, make the fellow a present. Unfortunately tells me what you're after. I'm sorry I have to disappoint, but these old hands of mine don't work like they used to. A lifetime of working metal takes its toll. I'm too tired and too frail to be journeying all the way to the Yoel. I doubt I'd even make it there in one piece. It is a long journey and a hard one. We could ask the Lens Guard to haul all of the materials here instead, but that would make it any easier for them. They'd have to organize boats and chunutes and porters, and it would likely take more than a single trip. Any ideas how we could ease the burden on both sides? Some way we could meet in the middle? Okay. That could work. Okanu's not far, and it has a boat landing. No need for Rostan to risk the rapids, nor for Lensguard to haul all those heavy crates to the top of the falls and beyond. If we can convince the Hanu to let us set up a workshop there, it could be the answer, but can we? Leave it to me type of, Do we have that as an emote? Leave it to me. Your friend here seems confident enough. Well, it's a Hanu and the Landsguard are both willing to make that concession. It'd be churlish of me to refuse it. I can't promise you my best work, but I'll give you what I can. I already made tools. If you could let your friends by the gate know that they can start making their own preparations, I'd appreciate it. That sounds like a perfect compromise. I doubt my colleagues in the Landsguard would balk at the arrangement, but I should probably check before making any promises I can't keep. Meanwhile, I expect Movamuk will need to set up the workshop. It looks like talking to Lanu Hanu about it is a job for you. Of course it is. Almost done. Almost done. Yay, yay, yay. Almost done. YouTube's actually a little behind. Huh. I wonder what it is. Huh. In news points. I wonder if I should just like wait until YouTube like catches out. That catches up, or it doesn't matter. What? Oh no, I'm just sitting here, but I wonder what would happen if you just leave it there for a second. And is YouTube always gonna be behind, a few seconds behind OBS? Strange. I never noticed before. It's probably always going to be a little slightly behind. It's so weird. Well, it claims it's only a few seconds behind, but I did it longer ago. Anyways, sorry. I'm just, yeah, it just looks like it's gonna remain a little bit behind. Lanu Hanu says, to think that a master craftsman should seek to establish his workshop here in Oak Hanu. We are as surprised as we are gratified. I shall inform the villagers of our guests coming. Please make yourself comfortable until everyone arrives. Everything is in place for Rostan to craft new armor for the Landsguard. It falls to you to support its efforts till the end. As the crafting process may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel. Yeah, okay. Well, I have nothing else to do right now. Well, it looks like we're all here. Thank you for making the journey, Rostan. Not at all. After everything you've all done to accommodate me, only right I return the favor. The Landsguard's uniforms come in a few different flavors, so I was thinking of first make a sample of each, starting with yours, Nahanshi, the Peacekeeper's uniform. It's close to what I remember designing back in the day, but is it really the same? What do you think? I mean, I don't know. Looks like it, isn't it? The gloves. And the, legs and feet and stuff, but... You really think so? Well, if a fighter like you thinks so, sir, I'll trust your judgment over mine. A suit of armor can be pretty as a picture, but so long as it doesn't protect his wearer's life, it's little more than a plain funeral shroud. I remember Gulurul Jaja went at my samples hammer and tongs with spell and sword to see how the mannequin survived. The first few models, all he left was ash. It hurt my heart to see my creation so sorely laid to waste. But I soon learned. Anyway, on to the next pattern. This is for the frontline fighters. The lighter construction allows for more movement. It's different, but is it right? Is any of this right? If you don't know, how am I supposed to know about you, but I can see myself fighting in it. Yeah. It warms my heart to hear you say it. You're right. Each uniform embodies a different aspect of Kozama'uka, so it's natural each should present a different face. Kozama'uka isn't represented in one uniform alone, nor even in all of them all combined. Only a fool would think he could capture every aspect of the divine. The best you can hope for is to find a way to imitate it through trial and error. And thanks to your support, I'm starting to feel as if I've done just that, to remember how it felt to happen upon these designs so many years ago. Let's see if I can repeat the trick one more time. And that's the last one of the lot. I gave it my all, but was it enough? One side of each. And you'd be right. This is just a sample, though with precisely the same particulars as the production model. Was hoping to get your opinion on it. What with you being such a well-traveled adventurer and all. Oh. You honor me, alright. These uniforms are for the Landsguard, but the crafting method is no great secret. I'm sure they wouldn't begrudge you wearing one in solidarity. But first, now that I've won your approval for the designs, we have to put them into production. On for if you wouldn't mind lending me a hand. The last shipment's on its way down river to Tuliolo. Finally, our work is done. And very, very well done. Armor Crafter is just as sky-skilled as he ever was. To Kozama'uka's eyes. Leastwise, she is sure the Landsguard will be just as happy feels as she. And so am I. It was a pleasure and a privilege to see you work, Rostan. There's a place for you in our armory if you'd be willing to take it. I thank you for giving me this chance. You made me feel like there might still be some use in these old bones. But if it's a job in the capital you're offering me, I'll have to turn you down. My river legs have long since deserted me. Why not simply continue this arrangement? You're welcome to remain here in Okhanu. It is easier to bring crafting materials here than to haul them up the great stairs, no? Or perhaps Okbekbi might be a more desirable location for a workshop. There you would be among your own kind, not surrounded by Hanu in our unfamiliar ways. Whatever you wish, we shall see it granted. I'd take him up on that offer if I were you, Rostan. You never did lose your eye or your arm, only your confidence in them. It's time to start taking on commissions again, even if you do have to travel a few moms downriver to do it. Kozama'uka is same-minded. If Rostan needs any crafty goods, whether upfalls or downfalls, he need only ask the help hands. Well, if you'll all insist. Excellent. As soon as I get back to Tuliol, I'll let our armorers know they have a friend in Kozama'uka. I'm sure they'll be only too glad to share the burden. As shall we, This shall mark the beginning of a new era of cooperation between Moblin and Hanu. Marvamook future gazes too. Many thanks to Rastan for bringing us all together. Earth and Shower and the Cracked Cistern were far parted for long times. Now, thanks to Rastan, Craft Hands, and Help Hands, shall handhold not only across the gloss-fired bank, but across all Kozama'uka. Thank you for convincing me to open my toolbox again. It was exactly what I needed. Now, what I need most is a good night of sleep. I was so busy helping Rastan with the uniforms, I didn't take the time to get a good look at this place until now. Isn't the architecture fascinating? I think I'll stick to touring Tyrol for the time being. I have a lot to learn here. But as I wander high and low, I'll be sure to come back to call on these two every so often. Can't wait to see the masterpieces Rastan craft next, nor how this new friendship between Moblins and the Hanu develop. Speaking of Moblins, I should be heading back to Earthenshire to finish packing my things for the road. Thank you for everything, Aura. I pray that our paths cross again someday. Oh my god, I think I'm like finally done. So, like, yeah, do the return and, oh yeah, switch to, is there anything that, oh yeah, that, a ring 655, 50, 645, yes. And necklace? Yes. Yeah. I'm probably needing to put that one on. I'm gonna pick it up though, and I have a feeling we're going to next zone. So as soon as I get that etherite, I'm going to because, like, yeah, it's been a while. Alphino says, it unsettles me that Zoraja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. I guess it's only fair. The head of reason in Redirect story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Kyle, the stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Angel, these tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Yurkapasha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Yeah, this way. I mean, I'm assuming there will be. Yeah, right here. He's right. Yeah, we're definitely getting that, and then we're. that is that is wild. To make Iroquois at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Yurkopasha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. Oh no. The highlands are where the lay of proof take place. That being Gulul Ja's encounter with the yoke for you. But 'tis also the stage for the lay of ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valagormanda. I am most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ridgerock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Hopefully. I'm going to do that facing the village so I can see her. Yeah. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose? Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. I don't know. Hmm? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Reclamont's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire? 'Twould redirect who had business with her, yes? Oh, I thought I was almost done with the song. It has to be almost. At this point. I thought Rick was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here? Something's not right, I can feel it. It's a trap, maybe? I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Rick. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rick did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where is Lamati? She's not with you? Well, he's shocked. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Don't blame. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet, rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose a contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Ara and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communications between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Alright, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Polana is anxious to begin the search for recruits. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redarak. Swear she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the Vigilante at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stated at the opposite entrance. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise? Moby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watching. He has seen no claimant pass his way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Moby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been the most helpful. But my sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the tunnel Walton Messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Here are this the marshal who ran afoul of the bandits. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with branded talent dampens your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some sort. If Wakessa is a coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow the lead and brawl feller. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put an appropriate display, will continue to. A real gemstone from that Hetsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakessa is aware of me. Let's continue. Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. Yeah, yeah. The head Sarah sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mubby is happy for your happiness. Mubby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough. Perhaps one last night to drive it home. Oh, cherry pellet. Yeah. Tell him to tell it, but yeah. A passing peddler, the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That's a stroke of luck. And I wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Oh, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. There is. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of vital leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellsword's tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tulio. Bad guy. He can't be that dumb. He has to recognize me. Did you see the rat has come for a nibble? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You played your part to perfection, Ara, a woman of million talents, just as Thancred in your HJ described. Now let us lure what Waukesha out and just spring our trap. $55? No. Kalana wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. His duty. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out toward Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Waukesha is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Of course. Knock, knock. There he is. Oh. Who's that? Oh, okay. It's other people. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Me to the rescue! Yay! You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Man, get these vidral. Whatever. You're lazy and do nothing. Slippy vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Arms, please leave them. Pray, leave them capable of speech. She's so strong. Yeah, well. I was hoping to talk to your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these robes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket. Salt lover, you're getting no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's Rick with Lamont? My emotional display makes you not feel well. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We hired to nap the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only what Kesha knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Stanko and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Kesha in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Go after Wakaya and watch his main screens until, yeah. I was done. Hopefully I'll be going to the next one soon. Oh, yeah, I keep saying I'm gonna stop as soon as I get to the next one. Yeah. Wait, what? Oopsie. Vantage point. Oh, there he is. Follow from a distance, objective will end in fight. Oh god, really? Picture you be discovering turns around. Covered in stuff. Well, we're inside of a 7 directions. So. It's see me. Yeah. One. Oh, because that rock was part of that area that I didn't see. I think it was that. Or is it this one? Anyways. Yeah, okay. Ah! What? He suddenly turned around. No warning. This is so annoying. on, come on, come on. Yes. The third time. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell the woman was a killer, a butcher, a sotted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Koana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget what Kessa, and stay on the Mamul just tell. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have room. Students enable. There was not another. These be easier than the last one. Beating. Yay. That was a bit easier than the first one. Someone told.
Better late than never.
Mm-hmm.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Aww.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Not caring, brother.
That Ruby go just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Oh, he's mad.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Mm-hmm. Family.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
My cat boy.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Hmm.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Limity ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit my father's heavy mantle. We'll gather companions for rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Excuse me. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubiko knows where Lamati has been taken. Sankard is shattering the boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Ironville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? The right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Aura? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness prepared. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Hold on. Yeah, we didn't expect what's-her-face to be kidnapped. I'm just having some gummy candy. Assuming impunity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of the marsh. Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. I didn't think I got that close to it. Hi. Come and let me see if that would be. Yeah, well. Oh god. Yeah, that is definitely an A. All set. I've just finished laying out the rest of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, that's a girl. Good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. We can let Toana know we have our impunity back. Aaronville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Livier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potswan make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Kalana is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Speak of the devil. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Ubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Buckle Judger and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lomardes in Witchleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihukatunu. However you say it.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Oh, kind of pretty up there.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Meanie.
Who did that?
Aha.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
He's angry.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Meanie. Or just walk ahead.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Is he strong enough to even catch her? Oh, I mean, she landed on him, but...
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Are you? Oh.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
But what about the
Wait!
thing?
Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Needs a thingy, though. Thingy.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kuana. And all of you too. Baku Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Shouldn't have been so careless, underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Spongentain ended his life so that I could accomplish his wobbling feat. He believed me. Believed him at calls, and I'm let him down. As But yeah, take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Ah. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakujaja curse some useless boo no sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Surilja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother and is the only Vunowa I know of participating in the rite of secession. If Zuraja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakujaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Mopti. I shall request that Father send a contingent of the Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Yes. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Kozama'uka? You bet I am. Gerald just gained a good head start, and it's time we claw back some lost ground. The Brooklyn I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Koan is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to the matters concerning Brooklyn's safety. Far be it for me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakujaja has two minds when you see one head palming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakujaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. You would not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. One, two, three. Oh, there's side quest there too. History's Keepers? 93. Yeah. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yuck Point. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begin. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off a Waukesha. Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. If that's if I now leaving the zone, I may not just. Plus, it's time for dinner anyway. I'll finish those side quests off when next time. Cause weddings happen. That's things will last on a much longer than I expected. Where's Aaronville? Kuraja would not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Baku Jaja. We need to hurry. Aaronville said his path would take us all the way to Yurkakasha Highlands, didn't he? She says, those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Couldn't leave without letting redirect know what happened, so I stopped in Arthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Enver's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Worth Lamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Yeah, it's only 3, fortunately. Next time. What I want to do is oh, yeah. I have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Zormor must be. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. The Yokoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. I've never climbed up so high before. I tell Aaron for all once I catch my breath. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air goes thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breath, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warthor's Echo. Is that snow? Yeah, I will. Definitely doing their side quest in the next one. Have expected bonk. Set that as my home point. Next time, I will do those side quests I left behind and this story. Thank you for watching. I don't know. No one really showed up for the stream, but that's okay. It will be up on YouTube later. And I'm gonna stop it here. Gonna have some dinner. Gotta go rest and everything. Stuff like that. Like, thank you very much and everything. Bye.